Let's thank all the YouTubers who are not doing any content that makes me bored. I have nothing to watch, so I stream because I'm bored. Welcome, welcome, guys. Let's do some art. Otherwise, you're gonna die of boredom, right? Not gonna be good. Wait, this is fucking 2 hours already? These thumbnails? Wow. Wow, what are we fucking doing here, huh? Yeah, actually kind of start the thumbnail and I forget like the intent of the thumbnail. Like intent of the pose that I want to go for. Oh my god. Lecezem, hey Alu. Hello my dudes. Pretty ready for some Artin today, huh? You? You ready? Oh, you are. What I'm gonna say, I hope you are, boys. We have to do our thumbnails first. Remember those from yesterday? It's gonna be commissions? Indeed, my man, indeed. It's going to be a one commission. I'm just giving my clients a bunch of options. Trying to be professional, you know. It used to be just one fucking take and that's all. And now I'm thinking that, you know, people who pay oh my god, what did I do? Now I'm thinking that people who pay 400 for an illustration, they kinda deserve a little more, you know what I mean? They deserve just maybe a little bit more than one fucking poor thumbnail, huh? Colors not look muddy considering you're starting with pure gray. I ain't starting with pure gray, my man. That's failure on the observation part of you. Bad, Alu. You've been in the stream for long enough to be able to determine what I'm doing better, huh? What's this? Do you think they can understand some of these? Alright, first of all, it ain't finished yet. I'm gonna make it look more believable. And second, yeah, those are hard to read, but I added like a caption to all of them. I add like a lot of explanation of what's going on because, yeah. I mean, I think with the explanation you sort of get what's going on. And if I explain to you, you'll probably understand yourself too. So this is... It's Drag Fear, and those are the wings behind him. He's kind of like... She's reaching the hand like this and casting some stuff. But I just wanted to get the kind of the hand reach pose. And then I'm thinking... Yeah. I'm usually just providing like a huge email explaining like what the hell the thumbnail even mean. I mean, dude, it's kind of like I don't want to invest like 20 hours into each thumbnail. You know, I'm sorry, and I don't want to. So that's kind of what we're dealing with, you know. I'm somewhat enjoying doing this though, nonetheless. Yeah, I'm starting with gray. Usually, like, as soon as I kind of turn this... Like, the thumbnail is just black, right? It's black and white. Just kind of positive and negative spaces, but as soon as I start painting, I just kind of... I apply color right away. Yeah, Gigantus. Yep. The notification scared me a little bit there. Right, sort of. I really kind of don't like this thumbnail, honestly. Yeah, I just like I paint over all the black, like pretty much everything. I don't try to like make paint values in black and white and then transfer them into colors. No, I just paint it over right away, and then I apply values on top of the color. That's the difference. Better. But still, it's kind of like a half body. I don't like that. So these are dragon fighting Nerubians. Okay, Nerubians are spooters. We have to get some Nerubians in and everything. It's going to be like already my second. If they decide to go for this, one of those three, them fighting Nerubians is going to be my second arc of fucking people fucking up Nerubians. Made crazy progress in the VR game? Oh really? What did you do there? What did you do, my man? Hello, Annie. Oh, damn, Annie's showing up to the stream, eh? Boss spawn looks good. Nice, nice. Getting close to the pre-release date, or... Demo day, yeah. Kind of what the hell? What are you talking about? God damn. Hey, Cools. Alright, so... Dude, I gotta be careful. Like, I'm like kind of speedballing these thumbnails. Not really thinking that like one of these can actually be like continued with, so you need to be careful. Every thumbnail has to be worthy of a potential illustration. Hey, Carbon. Yo, hello, Centurion. Guys, have you seen the dragon that I posted yesterday? God damn. More than 3,000 likes at this point. Hey, let's go. Ain't that something? That's great. Got me over 10,000. That's the main topic for today, boys. 10,000 followers on Twitter. Hey, it was a long time coming. But we made it. Finally. Boys, finally. Getting into big boy territory there. Yeah, I mean, it's unironically like what a big accomplishment for me. 10k, goddamn, bro. Yeah, bro, Twitter is my main social, pretty much. All in the back of Furries. Hey, dude. Furries are doing the heavy lifting. Scalies are doing the heavy lifting, that's for sure. It's kind of one time where I'm getting converted, like, for real. With Furries, it's always been like, you know, I'm trying to get good at them, but I don't really get involved. With Scalies, though, dude, like, I'm actually getting sold on these bad boys. Storyboards? No, those are just thumbnails for an illustration, bro. Those are thumbnails. I'm afraid they're not gonna be able to understand what's going on in this one. Although I like this one the most, I guess, out of all of these. There's all the old frogs. You're going to just pull them out of the backstage. Hard time understanding what's going on in those thumbnails. Yeah, boys, I'm sorry. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna try to make it like more understandable, right? Arcanis. Yo. I mean, what we can do at least is, you know, select everything that is kind of not the character and like do kind of this stuff. This awfully eraser. I got some time, you know. Those are not easy. I mean, I guess that's why I'm like putting this off for so long, just because it's difficult, bro. Those thumbnails are not easy for me. Kind of suck at thumbnailing. On this one, he's like, you know, kind of putting his hand to the ground. It's like a spell animation in the game. It's a very cool spell where he kind of stomps the ground with his arms, and then it causes the ground to like bounce up and like fuck with the enemies, pull them up in the air, but in the distance too. So it's like a range ability. So I'm trying to do that. It ain't easy though. It ain't easy. Yeah, I feel like and it's okay that it's hard to tell what's going on right now. It's part of the process, boys. I don't think that these are gonna be like well readable before it actually starts becoming illustration. Although you know pretty well that as soon as I'm kind of set on one of these, and then it's gonna be gonna start looking better. Michael. This is going to be the same kind of spiky ground animation for this one, but the guy is going to be standing, like going to perform like a different animation, so to say, like a body animation, different pose. It's kind of more standard standing casting pose, so to say. Ooh, we also have a pretty cool stream commission for today as well. We're gonna see this. I'm gonna really like that one. I'm gonna try to do this. Yeah, after we're done with these, I actually need 3 more thumbnails, but I just don't know, dude. I don't know how to like fit them into my work schedule. Like, this is so difficult to do. And like for these ones, I just did like a few brush strokes. Dude, it seems like I'm kind of, I don't have enough patience or something to work on these. Like it's been getting more and more difficult for me to do like a very intense arting recently. Okay, let's. We kind of finish up with these. We're kind of going into back order. So this is done. This is done. These don't have to be perfect, you know. These just have to be like a little bit readable, and that's all. But we actually really need to do more thumbnails. I have more and more people reaching out for commissions too. Like these pieces that kind of blow up, they do wonders. If you guys like are in the hunt for commissions and you just you know, nobody's kind of reaching out for you after you announce your commissions, just bro, if you get like one art to really pop off, it's like almost guaranteed for people to reach out for commissions. It's actually crazy. And it's like it's way better of a promotion than actually just like trying to promote your services. It's kind of crazy, but that's how it's always been for me. Just encourages you to like pump it good art. Want to indicate those like the spiders lining in and everything. It's going to be fighting those off. Do this. Eliphas. Making out fake WoW OCs will help getting to the community. You don't even have to make your OCs, bro. You just have to paint WoW characters. Like, they don't have to be yours. Where would you find them? When you can just like open up Model Viewer on Wowhead. It's like a WoW wiki. Oh, Yuri. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm doing it. I hate doing like initial painting stages, so I developed this kind of approach. This guy probably has like a little bit too many blinks in the silhouette. Other people OCs without permission. Dude, I feel like you misunderstand what's going on there. Those are playable characters, right? You can like actually go and play the game and create the character like that yourself. You can open up a model viewer and just like, okay, so for example, I'm gonna show you what we have today. So that's the character that I will be painting later today. And you can just like open up, like I can, for example, let me show you. I can load my character. Let's see if it loads correctly. Sometimes it doesn't work. So you can look up anybody's character. People waiting. So this is my guy, right? Wherever the transmog right now, but it's just like a character, right? So you can actually like randomize this one. You can come up with something completely different and paint that, right? And let's say drag fear, but like let's say you want like a fucking I don't know, an elf. Lee has the website like this, I don't know. Right, and so you can, you know, load an elf girl, and then you can look for transmog, and then you can just like pick any set that you want, that you find like cool. Let's say pick this one and be like, oh shit, that's kind of neat. And then you can like load animations here. You can like anything that you don't like, you can take it off. You know, the cloak doesn't match, you can take it off, right? And you can try different models too. And there, you can look up transmog yourself. Just transmog and just, okay, what about oh, goddamn, this like mage. You have fucking undead mage here, and you can paint this thing. You can also have animation, and you can see cast animation like this. You can pose for a nice little screenshot and work off of that, right? So you don't have to like play. It's nobody's OCs, bro. This is like fucking randomized, right? So nobody gonna cringe at you for that. Even though you mentioned that it's cringe to draw someone else's OCs. Like it's kind of not, bro. Yeah, bro, you're welcome. This is what I've been doing for like 2 years now. Right, so you can start drawing WoW characters, you know, without playing the game, without asking anybody for their like permission or anything. And those are just the playable characters option. You also have to you also can paint just like, you know, kind of the lore characters, your like Illidans, Sylvanas, you know, your big boys, Roll, Chris Madsen, you know, all those people. You can paint all of them just as well for kind of more recognizable fan arts. Right, these. Is this sellable? Is this one sellable? I mean, sorta, right? Just imagine that it is a little bit. So let's get to the first two. So that's kind of like, those are three last options are like the fighting options. So the dragon's going to be fighting off other people. And the first two are going to be for kind of like a more of a chill illustration. It's going to be like a campfire, and then she's gonna be telling stories or whatever. Kind of sitting near a campfire with like a group of other Furies and talking stuff. Yeah, with my characters on the Dragon Age illustration back in the day. This website not available in my region. Dude, I've heard that that stuff about Wowhead for some reason. I mean, I guess you can use VPN. That's nowadays like VPNs are lifesavers, but I don't really know why that is. You know, there's nothing suspicious about that website. It's just like a wiki website for World of Warcraft. It's community ran too. It's not Blizzard. So that's what I'm using for references for the most part, you know, for my characters. It's always super useful. It's also kind of funny that you can like spy on people or like look people up like that. So it's going to be chilling like this. I don't know if you can tell the pose. The legs are kind of crossed. She's chilling like this. Having her arm like that and kind of like telling the story. And there's going to be like people surrounding her, like listening. I'm gonna paint like a bull pier nearby or something. Chilling there. Really, if they go for this variant, it's gonna be quite easy to do. No, well, I wouldn't think of that. It's like you're just you're being too cautious about it. Like nobody will really care, and also like there is no such thing as like a, you know, very unique transmog. Like anything that you could come up there with like model viewer, it wouldn't be unique. It's not unique by just like by definition of it, you know. It ain't unique if it's available to everybody. What people do that is unique sometimes is like modified a little bit, so they have like a something that you cannot make in the game, and they only have like in those versions in as art and stuff like that. It's not available in the game. So that, yeah, if you just like copy it, but it's straight up like as copying someone else's OC. Like you wouldn't just do it like randomly. The only way you would do it is on purpose. Favorite WoW character? I mean, my own, I guess. I have Wupira sit there. Clear up here a little bit. It's going to be like a big shoulder pad here with spikes. Right? Somebody's like standing in front. Going to be like another person here. Like a little bit of a taller person. I actually don't know if they're Horde or Alliance. I'm for some reason thinking they're Horde. If you do, you kind of lighten the mid ground so the character is more visible, like this. I hope it's kind of readable. I hope the idea that I'm trying to go for here is clear. Kind of looks like it is. Not gonna really do much more. So for this one, it's pretty much the same but a different angle, and she'll be sitting. She's like the dragon. She's a girl. It's the same, but she'll be sitting like on a little bit of a rock there. Just kind of like a little cliff. And the campfire is going to be like here downstairs. Oh, campfire. That's the idea. Dude, I'm spending so much time on this, by the way. Like, I haven't even... It's like 2.5 hours already. Hey, Ranger. Yo, what's up? What's up, boss? How you doing? Just the same shoulder spike. And for what? Bro, that's my life. We are Artin. I mean, there's also practice, right? Like, I'm learning as we go. We have to do this. We have to do this, bro. We have to appear professional. Like, unless we try to appear professional, we'll never be professional, okay? Doing well? Nice, nice, my man. Me too, me too. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I have to do visa ran on Thursday. Do you guys know what visa ran is? Does anybody know what a visa ran is? Congrats on the 10K. Thanks, boss. Yeah. No, not a pizza ran. It's a visa ran. It's a little spooky activity, let me tell you. It's whenever you're given, like, let's say, when I'm giving a year to stay in the country, and whenever this year runs over, I have to literally just like leave the country and then come back to it. And obviously they're free to just turn you back on the borders, and then you're fucking fucked. Then the life is pretty much over. But then I have to do that because I cannot stay more than a year. Yeah. Yeah, but they never turn anybody back though. At least as far as I know. It doesn't seem like they do. How risky is it realistically? Not risky at all. Like, I've done it 2 times already. It's gonna be my 3rd time. But hey, still kind of don't have anything, how to say that? Still wasn't able to legalize my presence here. Can I search for your character on that website? Yeah, I just said that you could. I literally did that in front of you. You have to know like character's name and a server that you're playing on. Yeah, they're going to. I've done that 2 times already. It's gonna be my 3rd time. Hope it's gonna go well. She'll be sitting here on the top of the rock, on the cliff. The fire is gonna be here. All the people sitting down gonna be here. All the elves there. It's going to be a nice piece. I actually wonder what they're gonna go for with thumbnails. It's always interesting to see what the commissioners decide to go for. Sometimes if I have a favorite, out of thumbnails, let's say I really want to do one of these, I'm like really fucking selling it to them, you know, and it's for the most part it's really up to me what they gonna go for. Sometimes what I present to them is like it's like a little bit of an illusion of choice, but this time I'm sort of up for any of these. Like, I feel like any of these pieces can be like really good. Hey Wonder, hey boss, how you doing? Right, I think we kinda sort of done with this. Let me just do the usual. Something that helps the readability of the thumbnail. You can do. Chilling before inevitable work. Made me remember there was a feeling that I've had whenever I was so whenever I was in high school, I just started pretty much like just missing school all the time. Like, I just wouldn't go to attend the lessons, to attend the class, and it would be like all the time. Obviously, my mom would like, you know, be really mad at me, and like we would get in fights. So it was like every time I would miss a lesson, like I was the only one kind of left home, so it was literally like up to me. Nobody was forcing me there. I just would go or either not go if I didn't feel like it. And every time I would miss it and like purposefully stay at home, it's like this. Like before I would go, it's like this feeling of like inevitable dread that is like coming up, that I don't want to go there, but I have to, and I'm like fighting with myself whenever I want to go or not. Like I just remember this feeling so much. It's like this mix of feeling ambivient and also anxiety kind of ramping up because you cannot make a choice, but you really don't want to go, but you don't want to you don't want to face the consequences either, but you really, more than that, you don't want to go. So it's like but you kind of, it's hard to decide. It's really really fucking strange feeling. And then I caught myself recently feeling that before starting the stream. It's like I have to do it, but I don't feel like doing it, but I still need to. Hey Panem, kind of ideas those thumbnails. So this one is it's going to be like a drag fear character illustration. This one, she's like sitting on around the campfire telling the story, like other kind of silhouettes or other characters. This is the same, but the fire is like here downstairs and she's sitting on the cliff, but all the other guys sitting downstairs too. And other three are like her fighting Nerubians. Nerubian and Tell are evil spiders in WoW. I think like we're kinda done here. Have that dread feeling when you want to stream? Yeah, I would say it's more about the indecisiveness whenever you want to do things that you like. So you have to do it and you are thinking if you want to do it or not. Because like obviously things that you have to do, it doesn't mean that you will do them, right? You can still escape, you can still find an excuse, you can still not do them. Hey Vigil. Thanks bro, glad you like them. Okay, I think I'm actually done with these thumbnails. Let me just save them. What's this lag? I'm going for a big piece, indeed. Let me show you guys the previous thumbnails that I've done. So I have to do, oh my god, I actually have to do I think 3 more or something. So these ones... Stereo is lagging a little bit. So these ones are the ones that I did yesterday. And it's difficult to understand what's going on, but like bear with me here. So this is the guy chasing another guy near like through a marketplace. It's kind of like you can kind of see him going here, and it's like that's the ground. Those are all the tents and everything. This is the same, but in like a little bit of a horizontal view. This is the same, but he's kind of like looking for him through the tents and through the layers of marketplace. You know how this is usually going. And these are like different characters because the commissioner is indecisive on like what they want to do. So those are like one characters, and these are the other two. And it's kind of like them just kind of standing close in just like a normal pose. This is the one guy protecting the other guy, and this is like the one guy just like, I don't know, being hurt sitting there, and this guy like trying to like cheer him up or like lend him a hand or something. I actually like these two a lot. I like these two or these two. I mean, any of these would really do. I have to be prepared to go for any of these. Did you change your background, or did I just put a camera in a different place? Right, so this is what we're kind of dealing with for now. Now, we have two options. We either have to go for the stream commission or for more thumbnails. And I gotta do, bro, at least like, I think we're gonna have to review some thumbnails, or at least like start on them, because I keep putting those off, and like I really need to do them. I need to not be lazy and just to do my thumbnails. I need to get those pieces started. As soon as it's started, it's kind of way easier. It's so much easier to just like continue on an illustration on like whenever it's already started than to start a new one. At least for me. I don't know how it is for you boys, but for me it's like that. 4, 5. Yeah, I'm going for more. Right, let's see. So it's a mage. Let's start with the obvious one that I have for him. Let's start with the obvious one. Making 100 thumbnails but finishing one is a pain, since the idea that you had is already there. What do you mean by that? The idea that I already have is already there. What do you mean? I mean, it is a pain to, in a way, because, you know, you're technically kind of wasting a lot of stuff there. To put on paper, it feels down in my mind. No, rendering is just a drag. Oh, bro, it's the opposite for me. I love detailing, I love rendering, I love kind of like the middle of any illustration. I just love it, you know. I love like figuring out the colors, the lighting, you know. Like this portion is the most dreadful for me. Like, this is so difficult, and like there's gonna be guy, like an old elf, sitting, like doing papers and like kind of doing research, and there's going to be like magic and like little things flying, and he's. I'm just thinking like what kind of proposal would be interesting here. They're going to be like those books in the foreground. And him like maybe writing on a big sheet of paper. Something like that. It's also like, he has to be like taller or something. What are you talking about, Dragons? Horsewoman? So he's also going to be like sitting on top of a tower. There's going to be like a city and like clouds in the background. So I just don't know how to like, if I want to showcase them now or not. Annie, if you want to just come in the stream and just command me to like look at your art and like put everything off that I'm working on, like, don't you see that I have fucking infinite amount of commissions to do, so much work, and I just need to drop everything and look at the art that you did? Like, are you being serious? Do you realize how disrespectful it is? And then I keep, you know, I give you a way out of it, but just like pretending that I didn't see that like 20 times, and you just keep pressuring on it. Like, I just hate behavior like that so much. Why would you just, like, go around and ask for people attention? Like, it's just... Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious that if I don't answer, like, first 20 times that it's like that. Like, I don't mind looking at your art, but, like, you just come in the stream, that's the only thing. You just ask me to look at your art and then you leave once I take a look at it. It's been like that for so many times, for so many streams, like... Like, I'm sorry, you know, I'm streaming and I'm sitting here not to just, like, look at your art. Like, usually if you come here and you engage, you, like, ask questions, you know, kind of like just normal chatter and everything like that, I just end up asking myself and then looking for your art and then showing it to people on the stream. But, like, whenever you come here and, like, your only intention is to just, like, ask for attention, like, it's just so disrespectful. Like, I hate whenever people do that. Like, it's so not genuine, you know? Hey, Peach. The writer. Almost like his head should be kind of like lower than his shoulder. He's like, since he's like an old guy, shouldn't be like sitting as upright as a young dude. And also, and I've seen that art on Twitter because you posted it. It's nice. Like, I've seen it today already. Right. So the next one is like I'm not even sure. Like, that's the only idea that I've had for this piece, pretty much. Like, that's the difficult part about thumbnails. It's like, okay, what else do I come up with? And I actually have like a sort of a strategy for it because I used to struggle so much with this. Like, I didn't know. Like, what else do you do, right? You have one thumbnail. Let's say you're gonna, okay, this is whatever. This is fine. What else do you do then? And my strategy is to imagine this scene, but like from a different angle, from a different camera angle. Let's think. So we can have him like a little bit of a top-down view. No, it's... You see the... Okay, yeah, we can, I guess. So what if we viewing him from this angle, right? A little bit of that angle. A little bit of like that kind of angle. It's going to be him sitting like this then. Get closer to us. No worries, Annie, no worries. I just don't like when other people just kind of seek attention. I know that's, you know, might have not been your intention, so don't worry. I don't hold nothing against you, Sunshine. Keep arting, like I'm happy to see you do art. Let's do. I don't want for it to be like too zoomed out though. Sometimes I used to make a mistake of making like an illustration sort of too zoomed out, and it would be like about nothing. Like every single part would be about the it wouldn't be about the character, it wouldn't be about the environment, it would be just about nothing. So it's, you have to be careful with that. And also this is like a little bit of an extreme angle. Do let's see. His head maybe like a little bit from this position. Close-ups? Well, yeah, a little bit. Okay, so this can be like actually maybe the same, but just like a little bit from a different angle. I think I've mostly done close-ups for myself, you know, like I rarely for a commission be doing a close-up, you know. People stuff in their case in the camera style. Oh, bro, very rarely. I think like maybe a few times ever have I done that. Maybe you can look for some references on that. Yeah, probably. Ooh. That's kind of alright. That's actually the angle that I was trying to go for. Just gonna get a couple of references going. This is such a common thing though, isn't it? Like the fucking mage with books in a tower, like in a library. Yeah, let me get a couple of these. So yeah, for this one, like that's a little bit of a top-down view. You're gonna have like I guess a big book. Bro, I rarely get to do like a close-up or something like that. It's surprisingly people commission solo portraits. And I remember just starting out doing art, I've been doing so many portraits, dude. And it's kind of crazy how like irrelevant that actually is. You know, like the whole art thing, the whole commission game. I mean, not like it was a waste of time doing portraits to practice, but you'd think people would commission them more often. I was trying to kind of like push them more back in the day, and I mean, maybe I would get one like every half years. Some absurd small number. Yeah, it also may be the case of people not liking my art for really faces or portraits. Can also be the case. Yeah, I think that's also one of the things. Like, people think that portrait is like there's too little of your character, there's much to tell a story or something. But they do get them from somebody, right? Right, those are, by the way, the just kind of the papers flying around. Maybe we can have like a candle here or something. Maybe like a few candles. Actually, candles would be kind of like meaningless here though. Since he's on top of the tower, right? Like, why would there be candles? Maybe you can also have the handles there. So it's a top-down view. We're gonna be able to see some of these. This is going to be difficult to pull off if they choose this one. I've actually seen people do that of my art, you know, like, and putting it on their profile pictures. It's pretty neat seeing them do that. Yeah, basically we have this. Let's do the lightening a little bit. Yeah, so every time I kind of get to work on a portrait, it's probably for my own personal art, which I don't mind there. That's pretty cool. And then so we have the eye view, the top down, and then maybe the bottom up. Right, still for the book idea, like the, you know, library kind of bookery. Guess this might be like a little bit of a portrait too. If they decide to go this route, because it's going to be like a close-up of a book. Are we really doing it today, by the way? Look at us go with these thumbnails. Bro, if we actually do this today, I'll turn in 3 fucking thumbnails to people. And then we're gonna do 2 more tomorrow. Oh, bro, we're gonna be... It feels so good to just be done with the most difficult stuff, and then we get to paint the, you know, the easy fun part. But like, we gotta have to get through that first, you know, because I'm always postponing these, and then I just end up, yeah, never doing them. Like, not never doing them, but it's... You probably know whenever you postpone things so much, like day after day, like sometimes I postpone those for weeks, and then it's like, you know, you get to do them and you don't even feel accomplished by finishing them. It feels like just, oh dude, fucking I finally did this. I'm so ashamed of myself for not doing it earlier. Yeah, commissioners get to choose after, as soon as I send them, right? Like, you know, I get to choose one. Oh, you know what actually happens sometimes with these thumbnails? Like, one thing that can be really, really cool if it happens, if... I think that has happened maybe once or twice to me, that commissioners love this the different ideas so much that they actually commissioned me like multiple of those. So we get to do one and then we get to do the other two. I'm like, hey, let's go. That's double win for me. More commissioners and less thumbnails to do. Just imagine, right? And that's something. Finish for yourself thumbnail that the client didn't like, but you did? No. No, never happened. Because usually it's tailored to what commissioners like, and, you know, as I mentioned many times, if I'm painting anything for myself, it's usually something super simple. Like, I'm a fan of, you know, just doing easy artworks that are pleasant to work on. My hair is a little bit out of control today. Why is it standing up like this? Look, kind of see my face looks too long like this, you know? Whatever. Whatever. At least it doesn't get in the way. This is the big book here, the guy with his eyes. Oh. Maybe there'll be like towers of books there. Something. Papers floating around. Do this. Yeah, so 3 for this. Maybe we can do even more. Let's see, do I have any interesting references for that? It's kind of like a dope reference. I mean, I don't think they get more. XGG? Wait, who removed that? I didn't. I don't know who did. I mean, you know me, bro. I don't mess with these. These are your. These are yours to mess with, not mine. I don't know, actually. Okay, so. Do I have antennas? What you saying, bro? Alright, now we get to do the magic fighting thumbnails. Because I don't know what else to do for the book one. So there's actually. Ooh. So there is actually this artwork that is on Fire Mage Talents. Let me look it up. Okay, it's super darkened, but you can see this. And I always kind of like that, you know, like the kind of this pulsing energy going through the fingers, like she cannot even contain it. It's really darkened though, like I don't know if I can find like the original for it. Maybe it was made for those talent points. You see? So I'm thinking maybe we do something in this regard as well. Obviously, it wouldn't be like as dark. She blasting, yeah, and that's what we like to see. Blast. I'm just gonna kind of redo the pose. It's actually such a genius artwork too. I don't know, like there's like everything that you need, like the face, the hand, like the fire effect, and just like it just shows this like huge contrast in the energy and like just, yeah, crazy. We're gonna have Arcane. We're gonna have Arcane, so it's not gonna be like as dramatic. We're gonna have old guy instead of a lady, so it's gonna be that, but sort of looking forward to the effect itself. The blast reached the floor. What do you mean? Just want to make sure this one's going to be like interesting though. Last wet character? What you mean, bro? What do you mean last wet character? Oh, with water? A while ago, probably. Bro, just painting a wet character? I don't... Yeah, that's been a while ago for sure. Wait, do you want more? Do we need more of those? Right, this is kind of nice. I'm gonna indicate things a bit more here later. Just this kind of magic, and then we wanted him blasting like some person, so maybe you know what we can do? We can be a little sneaky. We can just copy this thumbnail, but then scale it down and kind of have it be blasting like some kind of guy in the foreground. Oh, guy going to be like, no. Get blasted like this. You can get wet from sweat too. You can get in that territory as well, eh? It's getting more and more interesting in there. Dude, we need some more bot commands to like beg for people to buy my prints. This is what we gotta do. We gotta get some prints purchasing going on. Okay, we have this, and then can we come up with some other orders? Do you think, guys, that this is enough? Blasting the guy, book. Wait, we have exclamation mark commission, and it just redirects you to Iminger. It doesn't work actually. I think it was Xerin who was setting those up, and I assume it just stopped working. Maybe the link itself doesn't work. Let's see. If you go to my link tree, commission info. No, it should be working. Can you replace it with this? Because that's the current link. I actually think that this is enough. This is enough, boys. I think we're done with we're done with thumbnails for today. This is incredibly productive. I just have to do 2 more, which are I haven't even thought about doing. Wait, do I have to do 2 more, or is there? Oh, no, there's just 1 more for now. We might have to do. No, we might have to do even more. But that's not for now. Because for now we have to work on a quick commission, right? It's gonna be quick. It's a commission, and it is a quick commission, right? It's what is there not to love about it? Pretend to do last one, but it's a shitty one. No, I don't. Actually, bro, fucking five thumbnails. What is this, dude? What are we doing? A Hearthstone card or what? What kind of level of professionalism is that? One is too many. Okay, we did 5. That's just complete. That's madness. That is so many. Now, time to work. Time to get to Artin, boys. I hope you're ready. Because the way we used to sketch these, we're gonna use that to sketch the full art right now. Oh, I really want to go crazy with just like the kind of shape-ified anatomy on this one, the muscles and everything like that. You're gonna be blasting on this one. Make it wet? I'm gonna think about it. I think wetness, if out of all the characters, this one it would pick the least, but maybe just a little bit of sweat drops, bro. Just a little fan service for you guys. Hey, Matt. Irene Q Elf? Yeah, bro, that's like as gacha power as it gets. Well, not like as it gets, but like it is a little bit of gacha power in here. It's quite cool though. Like I showed you the character recently. Let me show you it again. This bad boy, bro. Look how like this transmog is super original, by the way. Like it's very interesting. Just having like no shoulders like this, just this hood, those swords, this like Draenei model. The tail is so short. Yeah, he looks like it's not from WoW. Looks maybe like an NPC or something. Like very original, I would say. I've actually read up on Dementia's painting. Hey, thanks, boss. I've actually seen like a Draenei like this in game. I remember got into like a PvP solo shuffle with one, but it was a actually quite similar transmog, but it was a female and they had like these weapons, like claws. It's pretty cool. As you can randomize transmog as well. Oh, bro, it's going to be garbage. Like, if you just randomize transmog, it's just going to be shit. Because, like, you have so many different pieces, so many different, like, styles of armor, it's just going to be garbage. So, like, just... My advice to you would be just to put on, like, any tier set. Like, anything that is, like, a pre-made set by Blizzard, that usually would look great in an illustration, like, on any character. So that set that I put on whenever I was showing it, it was just like a mage set. I mean, I don't know why you would need to randomize that, or like why you wouldn't be satisfied with that set. Like, to me, it looked incredible. Like, some sets that they do, like, just absolutely incredible. You remember I had that thing that I was just, whenever I was just sketching characters, not for a commission, but like a little bit of a drawing practice. I would actually love to just have a practice of painting all the WoW tier sets. Because, like, just seeing them in game is one thing, trying to, like, farm them and then, you know, kind of wearing them as your character is another thing. But painting them is just such a, like, it gives you such a new perspective on like, the what designer kind of thought about it and stuff like that. Tier set and magic color with your tabard. Yeah. You can do that, or just like tier set on its own. Yeah, like if you paint some of those tier sets, you really start to appreciate like the idea of the design, like what kind of the designer is intended to for it to be there. Because, like, keep in mind, all those tier sets, some people like talk shit about them, but like I always keep in mind that the guy who designed them is like fucking S-tier artists, right? Those people are insanely good. So you have to, like... I always give them benefit of the doubt, even if I don't like a tier set, I'm always trying to think, like, okay, where was this coming from? Like, and sometimes even paint a tier set to just kind of, like, to try to appreciate it more, if that makes sense. Okay, this hand is a little too beefy, like, as much of a gachi boss he is, to be a little smaller than this. Okay, I also want to kind of, like, be a little bit of a side view. I didn't want him to just stand like that. It's been indicating a little bit more of a turn who's for him. Hello, can you remind me? You used to play WoW, right? You're not completely, like, foreign to it. I think you mentioned that you used to play it a while ago or something, but you don't play it anymore. What, are you looking into, like, getting into kind of WoW commission territory and, like, WoW art? Oh, the only time you played on retail was during Shadowlands? Oh, my man. Oof. My dude. That's rough. That's rough. I mean, that's like, you know, you want to, like, visit Paris. You want to just be tourist in France, and you get in... One time you go there, they're protesting. They burn your car, burn your wife, and the apartment you decided to stay in. Right, that's the experience that you got. Brogue don't want to get into WoW. Understandable. Oh yeah, aesthetics, yeah, they had some dope sets in there. Dope zones, dope mounts in Shadowlands for sure. And I mean, if it's your first expansion, yeah. But just kind of the feel in the community, the vibe was a little rough for sure. It's kind of crazy how WoW really depends. Maybe it's just me, but like, it really depends if like people like it or not. Because like the discourse in the community just gets so toxic, and it's just like, it seems like you're just not allowed to have fun in the game if it's like that. I don't know. It's maybe me being dumb or like dependent on this stuff, but for a social game like that, I feel like someone else's opinion really does matter. Or like community's opinion and perception and shit like that. Dude, it's so wild how you know, the art and freelance thing. It is actually just so up and down, so like nerve-wracking, so like it holds surprises to me even like, after 5 years of being in the game. Like, I announced my commissions open on like, I think it was 1st or 3rd of July, so like 4 days ago, I assume. July 1st, so like a week ago. And for like 4 days, I had like no messages, nobody reaching out to me. I'm like, okay, dude, this is fucking time to panic. I might have to go start working in a coffee shop again. What is this? My career is dying. 4 days and nobody reached out. And then just fucking, I think I have 6 or 7 people right now. And I just have the infinite amount of thumbnails, and it's just, and attention got out of control. It's so crazy like that, or just, you know, it grabs you by the balls, but then it releases the grab and you feel good. Feel like your career is dying, and then the next thing, just few of your paintings do crazy good, like more than 3,000 likes on Twitter, you reach a new milestone in followers, and people reaching out for commissions. It's just fucking such a roller coaster of emotions, and yeah. Do be like that. Alright, so what am I doing here? I'm just already started to kind of overdo the silhouette. I think we're kind of fine here. Hey, airplane. Yo, hey, boss. Yeah, 10K followers. That ain't nothing. Do you have bad interaction with them if they are this toxic? Like an instant someone is very demanding or just angry? You mean like the commissioners? That usually hasn't happened in years. Like, I swear I haven't had a bad experience with the commissioners, with a commissioner in, bro, I would say like more than 3 years or something. In something like in an incredibly long time. It just, and keep in mind that I'm working with like hundreds of people. It's actually surprising, but at the same time not, because like, you know, I've also gotten so much better over the years. Like, I kind of know all the pitfalls. I know all the like underwater rocks and shit like that. Like, I know where it can go south, so like I'm always cautious of that. Like, at this point, I just feel like I cannot provide not a good service to people. Like, at what I'm doing, I'm just so used to performing well and so used to like what people need, what people are looking for. So like it's just not a question anymore, you know? So many people who chat are truly famous now. What, 2? No. I mean, 10k on Twitter is nothing, man. Like, it's, there's so many artists who have so much more. I'm just starting to get there. I feel like at the 100k, yeah, then you're like a big boy. Then people fucking listen to tweets, even if you whine about absolutely like local politics or something, then people still listen. Yesterday I saw like you probably know that artist, some Chinese artists, I forgot their name, but their paintings go all over Twitter. They have like this painterly style. Okay, I can actually probably look them up. Give me just a split of a second. Not Lop. Other guy, hold on, he's way cooler. Looking for them. Following Chris Madsen. Oh, Chris. Hold on. Just wanted to mention something about oh yeah, this bad boy. Let me show them to you. So this guy, Yaming Lee, 274,000 followers, and so they post almost fucking daily, right? It's actually kind of nuts how often they post, and you know, they do lots of art. Yeah, this guy. So I just saw that he has a painting course, and I'm just looking up. Lesson plan, whatever, $300, dude. And I'm just seeing this, and I'm thinking, fucking good for you, man. This is incredible. Like, I love seeing this. Just imagine if he, like, made a name for himself, and then he's like, okay, I'm gonna teach all of you idiots how I paint. And then he, like, puts together a couple of videos, charges 300 for it, and then it's just, it's great, you know. If you can make money doing that, it means that we can. We just have to get as, like, as excellent he is, like as famous as he is. You just have to perfect your craft, and then, you know, you get to do this, which is, it's incredibly empowering to me, you know, seeing like a success like that. Hey, how? Pretty sure he's American? You have 2 streams on YouTube at the same time? What are you saying? I have 2 streams on YouTube at the same time? There's no way. Wait. Uri Time Part 3? Wait, actually, yes. What is this? I actually do. And there are like people messaging there. What the fuck? Can I go live infinite amount of times? What is this, dude? Okay, I can probably end one of these. End. Double multi-streaming. Is the other one live? Bro, Monk, yes, we didn't. Okay. What was that? Free brush pack that I always recommend for beginners who want to try painting. It's okay for clip too. Alright, let me kind of progress with this painting. I feel like I'm just rambling for no reason. So this guy, let me do the background colors, and then let me do the local colors. I kind of want to go a little wild on the colors for this one. Let me do this first. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's fine. Let me do then this. It's cool. And then let me do... Let's pretend like we kind of know what are we doing here. Yeah, pretending going on full speed. A little more orange rather than yellow. And a little balloon there in the sky. Done. The big artist was not safe for art, he just not safe for work. It's so damn strong in the Bible, tales and legends. And bro, what are you saying, Kenneth? Got a little bit out of control today, my dude. Going a little crazy. Actually, for the silhouette, I kind of feel like it's a little bit too generic or something. But I want to get down the local colors first before I try to kind of change up the poles a little bit, which I'm gonna do. Actually pretty interesting character with just like the outfit and the way it looks. It's pretty cool. Very unusual for a WoW character. So I want to go for like quite an unusual look for the illustration as well. Getting down the local colors too. You asked me about that, Alu. Like it's colors first, then light. If you do values and kind of like try to set up form and light before you apply colors, then you're gonna get into this like everything looking grayish territory. Hey Mist. Hey boss, how you doing? That's nice. It looks so not wow. I love it. Opening to say hello. Hey, welcome friend. Appreciate you tuning in. Bro, I recently got 10k on Twitter. Fucking finally. It's been such a long grind. I mean, it ain't over by any means, but it's going good. We just need to pump more Artin, more streaming, more everything. Yeah, but that Yaming Lee guy, dude, like really good for him. Just really kind of getting up there, then doing the painting. What the hell was that? Hold on, boys. Actually, let me just go for a small break for now. I want to get my breakfast in. I haven't had a breakfast yet. It's 6:30 p.m. Goddamn. I was be right back. Oh, we back. Didn't see that coming, did you, huh? Right. It's time to continue, boys. Enough slacking off. Enough. I think I know, by the way, how I managed to start 2 YouTube streams. So the way I start my YouTube streams normally is that I pre-schedule them right before I start them. That way I can randomize the thumbnail, which is kind of like set up by default on YouTube. YouTube has this really stupid thing where it has like this way of randomizing your thumbnail. It's pretty good because it just like picks a random moment from the stream. And if you like me, you just like stream pretty often, it's like pretty good for you because like you don't have to mess up with the thumbnails, and it's like they're always different. And sometimes it comes up with a really good thumbnail and people, you know, click on the recording of the stream, so it's pretty nice. However, the stupid thing comes if you once decide to like make a manual thumbnail, because that if you do that, then all the YouTube streams will have this same manual thumbnail and it will stop randomizing them, and there's no way to turn it back on. Just imagine if you create like a predetermined thumbnail once, it will never allow you to randomize the thumbnail again. It's kind of like a vicious system. It's very vengeful for some reason. However, if you pre-schedule your YouTube stream, you will be able to do the randomized thumbnail. So I pre-schedule my YouTube streams all the time before I start them. But this time, I forgot to pre-schedule it and I started the OBS stream first. And then I pre-scheduled the stream, so I assume it started 2 of them. Just kind of interesting, right? Maybe I'll abuse the system later. Maybe I'll figure out how to start 10 YouTube streams and we're gonna be farming. And all of them will have 10 millions of views and... Oh, dude, that's kind of... Ooh. Don't tell anybody, though. Don't tell anybody I told you. Right there. Wow. Alright. Had my breakfast. It is almost 7 PM and we finally get to do this art. 7 PM, bro. I woke up super late. I woke up at like 3 PM today. It still feels like it's so early, meanwhile the day is almost over. How you boys spending days nowadays? Like what's your main activity? I kind of feel like days are just running by so fast. Like I just have time to stream and then that's about that's fucking about it, you know? I stream, maybe I train, or maybe I play some World of Warcraft and then the day is over and that's just all there is to my life. It's kinda depressing. But you don't get time to be depressed, you gotta do the next stream and the next one and do thumbnails, more thumbnails. Right? It's life. But then you start doing thumbnails, you gotta get engaged with how difficult they are and everything, and just like the challenge distracts you from the depression, and you keep going. What you feeling about that, boys? About that circle? About that cycle? Not much. Not much, it seemed like you're thinking about it. Let's talk about this. Boys, do you watch anything? Is there anything you are currently watching? Like any show or anything? I've been kinda into watching stuff recently, and we just finished Squid Game. and now we're watching Breaking Bad, which I've seen it like maybe more than a decade ago, but I want to rewatch it. And then there's some other show that came out with this kind of about the same universe. I really want to see that too. God damn, is he good? Uh, Hey beauties. Actually, I forgot to remind my commissioner that we're working on the art for them. Let's do that. Okay, what was there? Let me find them. Gotta let them know. Right, message sent. Let's hope they like it. Maybe. You're welcome in. Blart, thanks. We just started on this one. To figure out what we're doing for this character. As always, I want to come up with some interesting shapes, with some interesting angles, some interesting color variations and things like that. I'm kind of thinking taupe down blue light, or yeah, the usual. And then we'll have this kind of like golden underglow somewhere. Maybe more purplish, actually. Purplish goes really well with gold. Let's not deny that. This is a Warcraft character commission. So yeah, an original character pretty much. Based on World of Warcraft universe. And for the background, I'm actually going with their homeland. Or like with like broken planet that was torn apart by burning legions, so they're kinda Draenei's homeworld, basically. You still train? Yeah, yeah, of course I do. Yeah, I'm gonna go today, do some squats. Dude, I did Bulgarian split squats for the first time, like 2 days ago on Saturday. Bro, my ass still sore. Glutes are still messed up, like I can barely sit. So I don't know how I'm gonna be training today, but I'm gonna figure something out. Yeah, so still training. I'm way less focused on it now though than I used to be like even half a year ago. Like I sort of don't care and I just kind of go do this stuff because it helps me to kind of get unwind. But for the most part, I'm just focused on art, kind of work and life right now. Which is, you know what, I really like that. Because like whenever I'm focused on training more and I'm thinking about it all the time, it kind of becomes the priority, and it's really like I cannot afford to live like a full life of like kind of structuring everything around my training, so I feel just like unsatisfied. I'm focusing on it, like mentally, yet I can just act on it physically, and it's just really unsatisfying. When I like it more this way. And I'm still training just because of the habit, but kind of not really caring about the results. What about you, beauties? What you up to? You training too? It'd be cool to get some kind of like a texture in here. Try to go harder. Hey, nice. What are you squatting? I actually think if you just come in and kind of do your scheduled programming, let's say even for squats, if you just do a necessary amount of work in, like you don't even have to be focusing on it, you'll just progress. That's kind of like thing that keeps my heart warm, I would say, for this, that, you know, I don't have to be focused to get results. I can just kind of do the work and then kind of do my program, and once I want to be more focused on it or like pay more attention, then it's gonna, all the hard work gonna pay off. So what are you at with squatting? I can tell you the day that I have for today. Actually, it's let's see. It's a new week. Adjusted. Week 4. Oh, the fuck is scroll. What is this? Hold on. Getting lost in this. Right. Week 4, 5 by 3 at 133. Okay. I mean, that sounds manageable, honestly. Yeah, that's about right. Let's hope I can manage it. Lower back, hold my squats back. Oh, dude, I can. Um, I feel you there. I've encountered that thing that it's like my lower back's taking over on my squats, and it's actually because my legs were too weak. So like my body started just randomly shifting into my lower back and kind of carrying my squats like that. So I actually had to do more on the legs so they get strong, so they can take over and it can take the pressure off my lower back, which actually has worked really, really fucking well. I don't feel like my lower back as much on it anymore. How long have you been your girlfriend? Then that's a win. That's good, dude. You have someone sometimes alone is kind of a bit sad just a bit. Oh yeah, dude, I feel ya. I actually, if I'm alone, like loneliness really fucking gets to me, and it's good that I'm not alone anymore. We've been together for a year. And hey, thanks. Hope you find somebody too who can make tea for you and kiss you whenever you're streaming. No, I just continued squatting, and I was just doing accessories to do more, to kind of bring my quads up. And I did like reverse Nordic curls. I don't know if you know what these are, but they're like body weight. And I did side split legs. No, side split squats. It's like, okay, let me just paint what it looks like. It's like you're doing this. You're kind of doing this into doing this. And this is that was really nice. And then reverse Nordic curls is you're kind of sitting on your ass like this. You kind of hold your hands like that, and then you go into just you kind of getting up like this. I don't know if this makes sense to you. It's like this is your knees, this is your toes. You're just kind of going up and down. It's more like this. Standing up from this position. So I've been just doing these two exercises. It's been really helping me a lot. Yep. Oh yeah, knee mobility and also, you know, your hip flexor mobility too. It will stretch it out a lot. Because like whenever you're kind of laying down in that position, it's like your quad is like so stretched. And your hip flexor too. That's why I've been choosing those exercises, just because they also stretch you a bunch. They're not only like strengthen you, but they're also stretch. For example, like I think if you were to do some just like leg extension on like leg curl machine or like leg press, it's just isolation with like no stretching, no like help, no carryover to like any other exercise. That's why I don't like those. At least not as much as, you know, these. I feel like kind of desaturated yellow here sparks more interest. I feel like it makes it kind of look like it glows more rather than saturated yellow. Saturated yellow is such like a double-edged sword. I kind of don't really like it. Kind of like whenever the arm is looking so bulky, but I want for it to be like a little more angular, you know? Let's say the triceps kind of like poking out like this in kind of an interesting way. Always a fan of like just stylizing muscles like that. Now you're dealing with like a huge bulky guy, not with like a cute, feminine, slender girl, it's like it's just so much easier to kind of go wild with all the stylization of the anatomy. Like you cannot go wrong on like a giant beefy dude. They're gonna be giant and beefy no matter what. I like kind of this sphere kind of look. Not just glow, but like some kind of an object there. Actually reminds me, this reminds me of something, like some kind of a creature, or like a... From some kind of a game or a TV show, maybe. I don't even know what. Dulan? What's that? The only thing I remember that is like remotely something like that, but bro, my memory in that is like crazy. Like I don't remember nearly as well, but like I used to watch Supernatural whenever I was a kid, and like in some of those later seasons they had like, I actually stopped watching just on that season. They had some kind of like creatures. I think they had like also these like spheres instead of heads, but they were like trying to kind of conceal themselves as humans, like they were eating people or something. Also pretty sure in Destiny, it's also a Blizzard game. I've never played it though, but I'm pretty sure I've seen some designs of stuff like that. Folklore creature without a head has sort of fire in that place. I mean, I can show you the trans model of the guy, like how he looks. That's how he's supposed to look. So it's like this ethereal kind of like cosmic-y, this whale, or like some kind of energy. But I kind of like the idea of it being like a sphere, almost being like something alien there. I don't know, for some reason it just like sparks my interest like that. Not really sure how the tentacle kind of plays in, but sure we'll find a way. Actually, human eating things were natural. Leviathans? Okay. Yeah, those are a little different. Damn, they look pretty. Okay. Whoa. It's actually pretty cool. Bro, I kind of want to watch Supernatural too. I know it's for 13-year-old girls who like the main actors, but it's still... I would love to watch that show. It has like 50 seasons by now, probably, right? I love this outline. Like something about just like a contrasted black outline once in a while, like once somewhere in the artwork, it's just like just bring things together so much. Just in general, those like straight angular lines. Dude, loving them. Loving them. Let's work on the background for a little bit. Let's kind of figure out what's going on there. The orange here is this like kind of autumn looking grass. And purple are flowers. It's kind of like darker grayish purple is the ground. It's actually supposed to be a little more red. So let's kind of go to this territory. Oh yeah, that's perfect actually. And some buildings there too. Some rocks maybe. Like ruins, rather not necessarily whole buildings themselves. A little bit of ruins. And then this gentle blue in the sky for the flat outline. It seems like we're painting stars for this cosmic background again. I've been doomed, or maybe blessed with just having to paint stars for like what, all of my recent artworks. I swear, most of them. There's those little particles. Really love kind of like exaggerating the collarbone and then the traps going off the collarbone. On like shoulders, just in general, be like slender or beefy shoulders. That's one of my favorite things to pull off. Hello. Shoulders of one draw, but not particularly good at painting them yet. Yeah, a lot of people struggle with them. It's like this connection from chest to shoulders. I seem to always have that, you know, be kind of... It felt natural to me to paint those for some reason. Hips, though, I always struggle with hips. And like with, you know, kind of like upper torso to belly or like abs connection, I always struggle with that. Shoulders, though, they seem quite nice, quite easy to understand for me. Oh yeah, of course. It's so much better whenever it's cold outside and you get to like... You get to get cozy in your warm room instead of that fucking being everything on fire and it's always being like 40 Celsius and just you're just sweating out of your ass and it's disgusting. Yeah, of course. I think, you know, most people prefer cold to heat. I don't know many people who like actually voluntarily prefer hot weathers. Dude, especially if you're like not used to hot weather, it's actually like your body just functions worse whenever it's in this like, I guess if you're not used to cold weather, you're gonna be like tired all the time too. But for me, like, it's just hot weather, like I feel like I'm just, I don't know, I feel terrible all the time. I heard a take recently that it's like hot weather is like overstimulating, and I feel like it just describes it perfectly. It just always like kind of umps you up, so it's like, especially for art, it's like difficult to concentrate. It's difficult to kind of sit through and tolerate the, you know, the tedious form of like long form of doing art. You know, it's because you gotta have a lot of patience, and if you're always like overstimulated with hot weather, it's just, it gets more and more difficult to do so. Pretty 8 on Wednesday, it was genuinely so awful. Oh dude, I can feel ya. So like for me, it's pretty nice right now. We don't even have AC on, and it's been raining for like 3 days. But I can just see tomorrow, 28. Wednesday, 28, 29, 31, 31, 31, 30, 20. Just like... just fucking... You see those suns? You see those 31s? God bless, bro. That's my life now. Hey boys, just 2 months. 2 months of this torture, 2 months of summer, and we're done. 1 month behind. It wasn't even that insufferable so far, but I'm pretty sure it will get there. It's ramping up. You know what we can do here? Some green. You might think, what kind of green, bro? Where does the green come from? But look at this. Ain't it nice? Very saturated, bright green. It's actually, it looks like it's brighter than yellow itself. Even though it's technically, you know, kind of like has less brightness to it. It's pretty nice. I like this color, little color trick that I'm trying to pull it off as often as I can. Just some extra color variation in here. Sprawl it in, mix it up, and it will look good. Maybe we can do both. We can also do some yellow as well. Lemon? Not a manic today? What do you mean? What do you mean manic? Oh, Manic Monday. Okay, okay. Sorry, I misread there. Right, boss, what you doing? No, I guess I don't. I don't know the reference. But I understand what you mean, I guess. What are you up to, boss? Have you got any more mounts? Dude, I'm just doing PvP. I'm just trying to get 1800 like elite PvP armor. Have you gotten it this season? Also the eel mount though, bro. That's pretty good. Use a PvP injury. You must have both of these, huh? Or if oh yeah, bro. Honestly speaking, I really don't feel like doing those. Are those fun? Bro, I just remember I hate those so much in BFA. I just kinda... But also delves, I gotta do the delves as well. Um... So much stuff, I actually don't feel like doing fucking any of that. No, I'm probably not gonna do any of that. Even the, like, the delve. Also, the golden mound is probably super easy to get. The horrific visions, no, they can, you know, they can F off for sure. I'm not gonna doing those. Hey, Lucifer. Thank you for raid, boss. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. Welcome, sunshines. How did your stream go, boss? What were you up to? Did some sketches? Nice, nice, good work. Feel free to share those if you feel like. I'm starting on this new painting today. It's just been 1 hour, just kind of sketching it in, defining some shapes, colors, forms. We were sketching today fucking all day as well. It's been these thumbnails, and these, I mean, mostly these and these, but it's just, bro, it's just... I'm getting so worked up doing those thumbnails. This is like the most difficult part for me of the whole painting, really. And I had to do like what, 3 sets of those for new commissions. And I have to rethink 2 more of these as well. Life, bro. That's sometimes you gotta do some thumbnails, right? Want to be an illustrator, gotta do your thumbnails. Hey, Pin. Hey. So that's what we've been up to today, and now we finally get to just do some chill, quick character commission. That's right, we've been working, and then it's time to chill and do more work. Lovely. Yeah, Lemon, I'm thinking that, you know, I always just start to kind of dread playing World of Warcraft whenever I try to kind of chase things that are like time limited, but they're like from the activity that I don't like doing, or it's like if like there's like too much of it. So for example, all the like the horrific vision ones, like I just really could not be bothered with them, so I'm probably not gonna do any of them. Thankfully now it's just kind of like not required. Hey there, Mel. But let's say PvP, I'm kind of like, kind of want to get into it, you know. For some reason I really enjoy collecting PvP elite tier sets. It's just like, I don't know, it's kind of like my thing. I'm thinking doing that even like on multiple healers too. Tips how to get better at compositions. Dude, actually thumbnails really work so well for this. Like this kind of shit. Like get into a habit of like doing these before starting a new piece. Like let's do just like 3 of those and like try to kind of progress them even more than this. Those are pretty rough, You can get even crazier with those. You can get like more details. You can get like colors, values in. It really gets you better, by the way. Like I can assure you of that. With my student, like that's kind of like the biggest thing that we've tackled first is his compositions. I got him to do some thumbnails before he started every single piece, and dude, I swear, in like a matter of weeks, he got so much better. I didn't have to correct him on compositions nearly as much. They last entire season 2, I'm glad they'll be there for a month or two. Bro, we have just 1 month before season 3, by the way. It's just 1 month. So, yeah, gotta do those. Emil, what's going on, boss? Look at the amount of art we're doing today. Feeling really cute about this. Dude, I woke up at 3 p.m. I really didn't feel like streaming. I didn't feel like fucking doing anything. I thought that I would just order a cake to celebrate 10,000 followers on Twitter and then eat the cake and pretty much not work today. But then I thought to myself, like, what kind of fucking celebration is that? Let's be honest. If we ended up succeeding in some kind of grind, why on earth would we celebrate by it stopped grinding? Wouldn't it be cooler if we just get back on and just continue pumping again, huh? That's why I went live. Yeah, dude, I hit 10k on Twitter. Actually, wouldn't it be fun if they just, like, do, like, a bot ban wave and, like, I get less followers? Because it can happen, you know, like, sometimes you would like, just log in and you have, like, 50 less followers just because, you know, some of them were bots and they banned them. But it seems like I'm at 10k 14 now. Hey, Merkolo. Hey, thanks, boss. Dude, last dragon, like, Dragfear art, 3,400 likes. Even more than the Minches. Like, that's actually crazy. Look at this. Hold on. Just look at this, boys. 3,400 likes. And this is 2,800. This has way more... Look, this has less likes, but more retweets and more comments. Hey, Erica. Yeah, 10k followers raffle, we gotta do that. I mean, I guess tomorrow I should be posting about it. Right? And then in Blue Sky, it got pretty good as well. Boom, 800. This is fun. Bro, the dragon really did way better. I should add it as a print too. Ooh. This guy has a wood drafter too. Wait, is that real? Yes. I don't even know what he means. Look at that profile picture, bro. that's great. Fucking Vulpira. Delicious. Don't know where the shaman's coming from, but you need to wait ASAP. I should follow him back. That's great. Graphic artist and animator. Oh. Graphic artist? God damn. Kelly's getting a hard on. Hey, bro. You're more than welcome to. Latest art, very powerful golem. It ain't a golem, bro. It was a dragon. Yeah. So how should we go about doing the raffle though? So I guess just like, retweet, and follow, and you get a chance of winning like a quick commission, pretty much, right? And I'm assuming like any character of yours, whatever. If people come at me with their anime girls, so be it, right? Like, what, will I die painting one anime girl? Probably not, right? I'll survive that. I've been through some shit for my life, you know. I can handle an anime girl or two. What you guys thinking? Is a smart move, or will I just task myself with more free work? I'm thinking that it can be, it's probably a right move to do it. It's very likely just like an engagement farm. Viewers have more chance? No, probably not. But imagine if you, like, some of you wins it. Like Mel wins it or something. Gotta request absolute, like, Ligma request. Send over, like, a Shrek fan art or something. That'd be kinda interesting. Hey, Mikhail. Shrek is a great idea. Yeah, Shrek in like WoW art style or something. Shrek and Lich King armor. Oh, dude, I'm pretty sure there is no one who has even come up with that idea. Shrek and Lich King armor on the frozen throne. Wow, that'd be quite something. Shrek as a jailer from WoW. That's quite something, bro. Pitiful mortals, you won't escape my swamp. That could be an idea. Meme theme contest. Dude, I think that's a dope idea, but those dope ideas kind of work on like artists who are like out there, who are doing like different stuff, right? I feel like with my audience that is like 100% World of Warcraft, mostly furries, like it shouldn't be some wild thing, you know? I should be staying within like kind of my audience base. Yeah, I need to prepare for the raffle and like make it tomorrow. Do it tomorrow. Dude, potentially those raffles actually farm so hard. I don't know if you've seen those, but you can like get. I've seen people do like a 5K raffle and that goes straight up to like 7,000 followers or something. Like I've seen it do wonders, and then after a while people have to do another raffle again because like they farmed so much. I mean, I would be up for that. Hell yeah. Also, Erica Sunshine, if you're still here, how are you doing? Have you been painting productively today? also like those light tattoos that he has on his skin. They're not that bright though. It should be just like a little bit of overlay. Or yellow. Yeah, like this. No, really? Oh shit. Well, we are here right now, right? So we have no choice but to just paint. You don't feel very well? Oh shit. Sunshine, what's going on? I hope you get better in no time. I woke up super late today. I really didn't feel like doing any work at all, but still managed to show up somehow. Hope you get after it too, because it gets better once you do. Whereas more visibility due to your business, you're able to increase prices. Well, at some point, yeah. Like, first of all, like, if you actually get so many people commissioning you, that it's like, yeah, you just increase your rates. That's one thing. But also, like, increasing the rates, it's... You kind of cannot go and increase your rates all the time, right? Like, after a certain point, it gets to that, like... Not like nobody can afford it, but it's like, you know, you cannot be touching fucking studio level rates, right? So, I would say, as a single, just like, illustrator who does like personal art for people, like personal illustrations, it's probably like 600 is probably like the gap that you can go up to, and I'm already at 400, so which I should be very careful with increases prices. But like other things, like let's say selling prints, you know, getting your Patreon out there, or like, you know, things like that you can still profit off. Literally, like anything that you can come up with is you're gonna be better off having bigger audience, bigger reach. But yeah, big audience guarantees pretty much kind of infinite commissions if you really think about it. God damn, Eric. Your message makes me so sad. Like, what is this? Don't be sad, Sunshine. Let's just paint and lay. Let's hype up. You have all prints for sale? Yes, I do, bro. Yeah, hell yeah, I do. Let me actually show you. Need to be careful not to do too much of this. Take a look at this. They have dementias. Oh, that's like, okay, that's not a... Because if we have dementia, they have here, they have Zelta feet. Bro, we have everything your heart can desire. You see that? For people of culture. Right, we have... This is probably my most popular print, is this, the Andean fan art. I've forgotten if you Zof sold, Zelda feed, Dementias. People got free Dementias already. Need that on your wall? Hell yeah, you do. I need to purge some of these. Some of those never got bought, so I need to like replace some of those. Dude, I need to promote this more. Like, I have a print shop and nobody fucking knows about it. Like, out of those 10,000 people on Twitter, probably some would fucking grab an art or two, right? You just need to let them know that it's available. Have you ever sold your prints on artist market or conventions? Oh no, I've never had. No. I've never been to one though. So to be honest, it would be really cool. I would really love to do that. I also feel like my art is quite printable too. You know, like there's some kind of art that is like, you know, wouldn't be displayed too well on the print. I feel like mine is pretty good for that. This Canon? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. These are lore accurate, 100%. Yeah, I need to funnel more people towards it. It's like I'm kind of shy of doing that just because, you know, obviously whenever you follow like a Twitter page, you don't want to see fucking endless promotion going from there. Right? I kind of want to just lure people in with my art and sort of not kind of like discourage them from following with all the promotion. But at the same time, it is hitting in my link tree. It is also in the, just like in general on Twitter in my bio, my prints, and you get to like a link to my prints right away whenever you see it. But it's also not necessarily kind of the most obvious thing ever. I need to put it up on Instagram. Let's see, do I have it on Blue Sky? No, really, no, really. Yeah, I need to kind of be more upfront with the prints that I'm selling. Because, dude, like, up to a certain point, I thought that nobody will buy those ever, right? But, I mean, right now I've made, like, $300 over, like, half a year, if we're being honest, but it's still something. It's still, you know, I didn't really put much effort into it. I didn't even promote it as much. I don't even know where people find kind of like the print shop. Like, who even buys those? So I feel like if only I am to do like a little bit of work, a little bit of even putting research, like who are the people who buy that, like what can I do to kind of lure more people in? I feel like it would pay off so much. Mosquito? No, that's a WoW character, I need. Raffle for kind of characters, and not only WoW for you. You can try a lot of followers who are into WoW. Yeah, I will do the raffle who is like for anything, but I'll like if that's not a WoW character or if it's not anything interesting, I just wouldn't post it. I'll do it for them, but I won't post it. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, it will be very, very limiting if it will be only for WoW. So yeah, okay, I'll do raffle for everybody, but I think it would be very cruel to limit it only to WoW. It will just like discourage people to retweet it and share. What do you mean by raffle? So it's pretty much a giveaway, right? You do like a commission giveaway. Prince for most scalable and commissions. If you've done well, you can grow beyond what you're making custom painting. Oh, Merkel, you're 100% right. Yeah, like I know. I feel like it's kind of more difficult. I feel like you can have no following and still get commissions. Even like almost a steady streamline of commissions if you know, if you're doing the right thing. But I feel like with Prince, it's like, bro, you gotta have fucking thousands of followers. But yeah, like, you know, in the perfect world, you wouldn't even do commissions. You would just do fun art for your own enjoyment and then sell it as a print. And fucking sell painting courses just because you're so good. You're like, any brushwork that you make is considered like an art. But as I mentioned, I think you should go smart about it. Like if you would just promote it like every other day in your Twitter, people will just unfollow. Like people don't like being kind of advertised to, so it's gotta be very, very carefully. So far, the only thing that I've done, I'm gonna show you. So the only thing that I've done is I've done this. So like I posted it, and then after some time in the comments, I just say this, hey, like boys, it's available as a print. And it even has fucking 2 retweets. Who retweeted that, I wonder? And some likes. So I feel like this is not intrusive. People will not get this comment. But at the same time, it has so much less reach, right? Like this, you can see this painting, 52,000 people have seen this, and only 2,000 people have seen that it has a printer. I mean, I think it's a good way to do it, but it's also like, not really. Like, it's very kind of safe way to do it. Because it wouldn't like... Well, people won't see it, so it wouldn't upset them, but at the same time, they wouldn't see it too, so like, what's the point? Right? Right? You gotta come up with some other way. I've made this. I've made this. Just a little thing to just post once in a while, the art prints, and then just like say that, hey, you know, in case you want to, there are some prints in my... And but I just ended up never posting this. I don't even know why. You need to position your personal brand well. What do you mean by that? I mean, that sounds smart, but like, what do you mean? Yeah, I'm thinking so too, Alo. Just once in a while you post about it, like it wouldn't hurt. It's just this feeling, you know, it's like you're almost kind of like cheating on the cake that you baked. It's like you're trying to create this like experience for people who visit your page, and like you don't post arts that you don't like, you don't post like too often, you don't post too rarely, and then like, but actually reaping the benefits from it seems like it feels so risky, so you're just so cautious doing it. What artists that go viral have that other artists done? That also they deliver on their webs. Yeah, Merklo, honestly, I have zero clue. Like, I admit that I'm terrible at social media. I think I've understood some things over the years, but I'm also like, I feel like miles behind. There are people who manage it well and they fucking just farm on fucking views and followers. They swim in those compared to us plebs. Yeah, when should I post it then? Should I just fucking drop it tomorrow? Hey boys. Prints out. I mean, technically I should promote my Patreon as well. But it's like, you know, at this point it's kind of like, okay, maybe that's a little too intrusive. I fucking promote my Patreon, I promote my prints. What else? Dominic Mayer does that often. Yeah, name doesn't ring any bells, but... The Sec Digital Art Rally, maybe there's some gold there for you to see. Like one of them. Nothing better of artists are posting links to buy prints merchandise. You don't like occasionally seeing artists trying to sell their work. Yeah, I see what you mean, one of them. It's this like irrational fear that you have that like, you know, if you gotta mess it up, you kinda, well, that you can mess it up easily pretty much, and that's like one of the things. Oh, I think this will sound familiar to you. You might have been in the situation. So like, imagine if you want to ask your boss for a raise, but you're just like, you don't have the courage to do so, so you like keep procrastinating on it. You want to do it one day eventually, and one day you'll do it, but you feel like if you're gonna ask and they're gonna say no, that it's gonna be like, it's worse than if you didn't ask. Because if you still didn't ask, it's still kind of like you still have this opportunity to give it a shot. But if you do now, you lose the opportunity. It might be a no, I guess. That's how it feels. Like I know that it's like a different situation. You shouldn't feel like that with that, but I mean I do. Well, it's not like people will unfollow. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't feel like people will fucking turn their backs on me. Yeah, maybe it's also like the fact that if I post about it and then nobody buys prints, that I'm kind of like, oh shit, I actually tried to promote it and then I failed. That's kind of making me feel worse. Yeah, Quantum, I mean, I appreciate that. I appreciate your view on this. Myself included, like I also feel like like that towards it. Okay, let's do a little bit more in the background. So boys, you feel like I should do that tomorrow? Oh no, tomorrow we'll be doing the raffle. Alright, that's the trajectory. We're gonna do the raffle because we hit 10k, and then maybe we just post 1 hour to like let people guards down, and then boom, we drop the Prince shop open. Screamer. You're gonna be so fucking confused by it, you're gonna buy all the prints. Mm. Gonna be like a little ambush on them. Yeah, but I think the raffle is like the priority here, since we just hit 10k. Dude, I also like lost the opportunity. There was my kind of like artist birthday. I should have celebrated me painting for 5 years on July 1st, and I didn't do it. I feel like I should kind of take advantage of all the like meaningful dates like that for me and for other people. Hey, River. Thanks. All the AI slop, yeah. Oh, dude, for things like prints and like, I feel like AI is the worst about it, because like if you're probably genuinely like browsing, let's say like a print shop for good prints, let's say you don't know any artist in particular, and you're just kind of looking for a dope print for your own like studio or whatever. Oh, good luck finding like actual art there. Fucking God bless your soul and good luck. Because you're not gonna find anything besides AI slop. It's probably... there's just so much out of there. To the celebration next time, you skipped it, but only 1 week. No, it was 1st of June. Sorry, I might have misspoke, but it was a month ago. Whole month ago. I thought about doing it, but then I was just kind of like, I don't know. Next year, and also like a video, like I wanted to do, that would have been a really nice video, like, you know, 5 years of doing art. I mean, I might still kind of do like the informative video about it, but it wouldn't feel as genuine if it would have been if I did it like properly. In shop is there, can't really zoom in and see the detail level. Oh, really? Yeah, Mikhail, I mean, I'll do that at some point. I would say I still haven't gotten back to like making videos. It's still like tough for me to like bring myself to do it. Like, isn't it crazy how much there is to do, right? Videos, fucking streams, commissions. I just showed you all of this that we had to do. And, you know, all the like, I have so much things. God. Apparently art is not only about doing art, it's about all this other crap as well. Because all of it is good, it's just like everything combined, god damn. A little too much, you know, a little overwhelming for my unorganized brain. Streams into time-lapse YouTube videos. Dude, you know what is a time-lapse video? Let me show you, boss. Every single painting that I do is a goddamn time-lapse video. We don't even need to turn our streams into it. Do you want to see how many I have? All of these. I've deleted a few. Like, I've been deleting my old ones, but let's say, you know, I can... like, what won't just fucking crush my PC? Right, we have this. Time-lapse, export time-lapse. 20 hours, but we see that, right? Boom. And we see this bad boy. 20 hours of work into like a video on its own. This wouldn't be that entertaining, by the way, just it's been just rendering for so long, but right, so you don't even need like turning streams into anything. Post those bad boys. You turn them into shorts. I've done that. I've done that for a little bit and just kind of got burned out doing that. Using AI to create art for you and to sell for your own benefit is asking is akin to stolen valor. Oh, that's a good comparison like that. I mean, dude, it's just not art. You know, let's go back to the actual definition of the word. Art is something that a human creates. You guys remember the old story about the monkey taking selfie and how the photographer couldn't take credit for taking that picture because the monkey took it herself? Like, it's just not an artwork, right? Like anything AI generated, that's just not an artwork. Like, I'm sorry, that's just not art. It's just like an image, right? The same way you wouldn't compare a photo to a painting. Oracle, I've tried that with no voice, but I've tried the kind of wow soundtracks with those like little shorts, like sped up paintings. Like, they didn't really do much for me. I posted those on Instagram and on YouTube shorts. Not much. Didn't gain much from it. I mean, I plan on revisiting all of those concepts like later. It's just kind of like now it's difficult to get all of this stuff going at the same time. But I have a plan for it all, though. It's just time, you know. Just time. And do you want to hear the real kicker? Like, what's the actual problem there? Like, the struggle? That it's like, you know, there are so many opportunities. The shorts to do because they're viral. To do the raffle because it's like time, because I hate 10K. To promote my print shop, you know, do paintings, do thumbnails, all this. Like, this is so much stuff. And then I woke up to it like 3 p.m. and I felt just like ordering a cherry pie and just sitting here, not playing, not arting, and just playing World of Warcraft. Right? So it's like, it's not even about if I can do fucking everything. It's about like, can I even do something today? Because I just want to order a cherry pie. Just sit down and fucking, you know, cock out, no effort at all. So it's not even about doing everything or like being optimal. It's about like, can I at least like myself to do something today? And I'm not complaining, by the way. I'm just saying that it's like, dude, I don't know. Like, for some reason I struggle like a little too much. Maybe I'm a little autistic. I don't know if that's a description of what autistic is, but I kind of feel like a little autistic, you know. Ain't self-diagnosing myself or anything, but I've seen a YouTube shorts of some of Dr. K's videos. If you guys know him, Dr. K, like a Harvard psychiatrist doing YouTube and things. I think it was about ambitions and how like ambitions are like paralyzing, because like you're so ambitious, but like your goals are just too much to achieve them, so you don't act at all. And like the quote there in the short was that the quote was about ambitious being kind of goal oriented, and it's like thinking backwards. So like you imagine the goal, like where you want to be, the end point, and then you kind of tracing it backwards to yourself right now and thinking, okay, what should I do to go there? And it's obviously too much, right? Because like, bro, you fucking, like, I want to be like a millionaire artist working at Blizzard, right? Like that's what I want to be. And if I trace back to where I am now, there's no way I get there. So like, might as well not do anything today. Might as well order cherry pie and like my last money. But his point was to like give up ambitions altogether and just like look where you're at right now. Just like look where you're at right now, and then maybe don't move towards that goal. Fuck the goal. Actually, just like move somewhere today. And that's like apparently that's gonna get you further. Which I feel like that's kind of like there's a point to, right? Does sound pretty wise. Hey, become main and WoW Evoker. I'm thinking for the next season it's gonna be Press Evoker. The same way it's been for season 1. Season 2 I played Dev for the whole season. I used to main Shaman and Mage before that for the longest time. When it comes to like paralyzing thing and motivation, I feel like this is like gold, you know? Because dude, like all those things, right, we were talking about. You guys were mentioning the stuff that I should do 100%, bro. You're right. Like I should do all of it. And then you wake up and like there's so much to do. There's like nothing that you're gonna do gonna like move you forward. And I feel like just thinking about all the stuff is wrong. It's just like, can we do the bare minimum today and then kind of see what happens? Keys of success is consistency through small dailies. Yeah, like 100%. Yeah, 100%. It's just important to like get into this mindset. It's just like to look at the dailies rather than the, you know, the amount of badges you need for the mount. Because if you look just at the count number, it's just so it's so demotivating because you have so much more grind to do. I just want to think about it once in a while. I mean, I think it's best for you if you don't think about it at all. Honestly, I think it's better if you just if there is no mount and you're doing the dailies just because you enjoy doing dailies. Imagine how far you'll go. Imagine, like, just think about it, bro. How many dailies can you do if you're grinding? Right, you can do like fucking a lot of them in one sitting, or if you get motivated, or maybe you can do like some of them every day because you got on the grind. But what if you liked doing dailies? What if doing dailies were your favorite thing in the world? And you were just doing them. You get the mount regardless, right? But so you see my point. Oh, show me a different thing. Dude, to me, all those topics are so interesting, by the way. All the, like, motivation stuff and all those kinds of things, too. to talk about. Like that's the favorite thing for me. I just feel like it's so, like, it's such a huge part of everybody's life. Not a sustainable mindset, in my opinion. I feel like that's the only sustainable mindset, honestly. I feel like kind of the goal-oriented mindset, that's actually not sustainable. But to be fair, though, I haven't gotten to like the mindset that I'm praising. Like I'm still not there either. I'm thinking about the goals and all this stuff like all the time. Because it's hard to kind of pull out of there, right? It's like it's so easy to be sucked in and thinking about the future and, you know, oh, what ifs, where can we get, you know, this kind of stuff. Speaking about goals and what ifs, alright boys, so like the strat is to do raffle tomorrow, then post just random art and then promote our prints. I want to see how many I get. Like, will there actually be people purchasing them? That's what I'm really wondering about. Because if I do, just imagine, let's say, if like 2 people buy prints out of that one just promotion, right? Out of that one tweet. Imagine now your tweets can like potentially earn you money. You just like tweeted something and it like brought you money. That just like creates such a different feeling for the whole activity. Mei Yoneyama? No, never heard of them. Amazing Japanese artist? Oh yeah. So what's she doing? Well, boys, be right back. Right. I had my pre-workout waffle, because you're gonna go train soon. Wait. Did I fuck? Ah, yeah, I did show. Playing moving in her paintings. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's something that I struggle with doing in my art. I don't really think that I'm like trying to do so. Honestly, moving is very hard to portray. You know, committed views on YouTube. How much in total? I think it's a good amount now. Oh no, it's nothing, bro. it's very little. Can actually see. Yeah, it's not even 100,000 views in total. You can see if you click on like more. Yeah, dude, it's not a lot. But I haven't started like doing it seriously though. Like once I actually do, I'm gonna go way higher. There you can see I've made just only a few videos. Hopefully, I'll bring myself to do more thumbnails tomorrow on the stream as well. I think I have 2 more to do, or like 2 more sets of thumbnails for new illustrations. Oof, oh boys, that's gonna be a lot of work. But hey, if we managed to though, imagine how cool that would be. Just getting done with thumbnails for a long time then. Yeah, I think I will too. I will be able to. I do critiques for my Patreon supporters. So if you would like to receive critiques, it's there is a tier of critiques on my Patreon. It's like a critique with a paint over, with everything, you know. And it's once a month, so or like maybe a one-time thing if you don't want for it to be once a month. Yes, if it's something you're interested in, please check out the Patreon. We also do it on the stream too, so like you can, you know, obviously ask questions and stuff like that during the critique and the paint over. Haven't gotten many critique requests recently. We used to do them quite a lot. Well, yeah, Quantum, that's up for you to decide, friend. Obviously, if you would like sub to Patreon and request a critique, I wouldn't turn it off. So, but yeah, you know, at some point it just, I would say, you know, when you need critiques, I would say it's a particular time whenever you don't know how to like improve. You don't know where you're bad at. You don't know like how to move forward. Then you need a critique, right? But if you're like at the stage where sort of like anything that you do it seems like an improvement, and you kind of you know where you're supposed to go, you know what to fix, you know what to work on things, like on what particularly you should work on and like how to work on those things, then yeah, you don't need a critique. So you just need like more practice. You know, it's the situation where people like they ask for critiques just to hear the things that they've heard already. It's just, yeah, like you don't really need a critique, you know. It's like it's not a magic remedy for like for your lack of art skills. No, it's just like a little bit of a direction, or maybe like a little bit of a different view on the art that you kind of didn't know how to approach yourself. You know, but I feel like if you're lost, if you don't know like where to go, if there's something off in your art, you just don't know what it is, you don't know how to improve, then oh dude, critiques can do such wonders for people. Like, I've seen people just improve so much out of just like one critique and like detailed paint over. It's kind of nuts, honestly. Hey, Calamar. Hey, thanks, boss. Thanks, man. I'm thrilled about it as well. 10,000. Big milestone. Feeling cute about it. What's with the music, dude? What is this? Seems like this guy only has like... What is that all over? Oh. Thanks, Pika. Yeah, I do. I'm actually about to go to the gym after the stream today. Gotta do some squats, some snatches. Dude, look thick. Thanks. Gym pics? In my Discord in RL section, you can like search for some. I don't really take gym photos. Actually, I don't remember last time I took like a gym photo. A long time ago. I have some like videos of just like recording technique and shit. Forcing myself go back on the journey, almost all the art they're creating other pieces I've liked. Scary for some reason to go back to pick up art again for a long time not doing it. Oh really? I kind of feel like it's, you know, you're already, you know about the process more, so it should actually be... It feels like it should be less scary, but yeah, I can trust you in being like a nervous process. I would say about recreating the pieces, it's so you're saying you're recreating other people's art that you like, so kind of doing like detailed studies. For this practice, I would say, I mean, if you were to ask my opinion on it, I would say it's more beneficial to kind of do your own art, but like try to implement things from other people's paintings. Calves? I don't have... Wait, is that the word? It's like the muscle on your lower part of the leg. Yeah. It's, bro, my calves are fucking baby calves. I ain't got any calves genetics, unfortunately. Been growing some quads, though. A little bit. I'll post today's squats for you guys in the art share if you guys are interested. If I'll be able to do them, I kind of feel like a little rusty. A little stomach ache today, but we'll see. Well, yeah, Quantum, but it seems like you're on a good track, though. You know, getting into books and studying and everything. Seems like you're taking it seriously. Right, boys. It's almost 9 p.m. for me. We actually gotta go train, or otherwise it's gonna be fucking nighttime and gonna be too tired to exercise. Alright, guys. I love y'all. It's been a really fun stream.